The stream is starting. Hello boys and girls, welcome to my first YouTube stream. I'm just testing YouTube gaming. I will play Kerbal Space Program, hopefully. It will be fun for you to watch. I should move the chat a little bit up. Yeah. It's been about a week since I've played this game. I have a healthy career campaign running. Last thing I did was an Ike probe. We've successfully landed on Ike. Oh, successfully. I think I toppled the probe and... No, it's still here. We still have got some fuel left. But I think we've sent all the data we could. Yeah, there's nothing more we can do with this. It's quite hard to land on Ike because it's got such a bumpy surface. You rarely find something even where you could safely land. So it's quite a challenge. I don't even know why do I have this parachute on it. This was never meant to return. Bummer. But seeing that its name is Ike probe, I want to see roughly how much delta V this craft has. And hello Cupilas. Ike probe. Looks like I didn't save it, did I? Oh wait, this is it. Basically, I've got 8,000 meters per second delta V. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, so well, instead of the parachute, I should probably measure, or I could bear one of these Kerbal engineering systems or computer flight units, which would give me an information about the delta V I'm using. Because if I check with the delta V map, this isn't not quite it. So I can see that we need how much to Ike? Oh, here I can see the map. 4.5 plus roughly 1200. 1200, which should be like 5.7 thousand plus 250. What did I say? 5.7? Yeah, 5.7 plus 250 is like 6,000 plus looks like 500, 6,500 to make it to Ike. Yes, that would be roughly what I see here. Like I have this whole rocket had 8 kilometers, and I say I need about, what did I say, 5.7, 6,500 to make it to the Ike surface. And we made it to Ike surface with this, and have a little bit left. So from, yeah, I think this craft has like something like 500 meters per second delta V. So it could probably barely make it into the orbit of Duna, of the planet here, but not escape it, and by far not make it home. To make it home, we would need, so if it's like 6,500, so it's 7,000 to make it to orbit. 7.2 to make it out of Duna, and then we need about 7.2. Yeah, I want to have a 9,000 meters per second craft. Okay, so if I can build a craft of 9,000 meters per second, preferably a little bit more than that, because the landing can be quite challenging, and I will certainly waste a lot of delta V for slowing me down, because we can't use parachutes. There is no atmosphere on Ike. So I want to get above 9,000, 9,500 meters per second delta V. Can I build such a craft, is the question. Nine and a half thousand. And a lander with preferably a wide landing base, so that it does not tilt when it lands. So I definitely want some of these Kerbal engineering systems. I'm not sure which one does what. It says Kerbal engineering system boasts an impressive 128 bits of solid state storage and enough processing power to run at least 3 digital watches. And this says the ER 7500 goes back to roots with the Kerbal engineering system. This unit has been proven to be at least 1/10,000th times faster than a standard hard drive. Yeah, I don't know. This can survive a bigger temperature. I will go with that. Yeah, I have no idea what we'll achieve. We've sent all temperature. Oh, if I can get. Wow, this costs 3,000. Oh, I take only one of it. And we take one. Antenna. I take one thermometer. We take solar panels. And greetings to Argentina and everybody. Hello guys. Hello guys. You do aerobrake at Duna, that can save you a lot of delta V. Oh yes, that's right, Kupilas. Yes, if we can make an aerobrake such that we still escape Duna and encounter Ike, then it will be definitely profitable. I'm not sure whether I could count on it. But yes, we could definitely save... Yeah. How much? 100, 200 meters per second delta V? Duna's atmosphere is quite thin, and we will have to dive really deep into Duna's atmosphere to achieve anything. Not sure. Not sure much about aerobraking. But yes, if I can see the trajectory after the aerobrake, it's hard to predict, you know. I mean, there used to be a plugin or a mod which showed you the resulting aerobraking, the result of the resulting trajectory after aerobraking, but I no longer have that mod. I'm not sure how much delta V is going to save it. But yes, I'm going to take these two instruments with me. I'll take 2 batteries. And we have room for placing something here. I'm not quite sure. Should I place RCS fuel there? RCS can be very convenient for fine maneuvers. I'm not sure we're going to need those. What could I possibly have there? In here on top. I don't like to go with wasted space. SAS stabilizer. Don't really know what to take with me. Anyway, I'll return probe. You're jealous of my spacecraft skill? No, don't be jealous, because I haven't built anything yet which really can return. I have actually no idea how to make it 9,000 or more delta V. It's going to be quite tricky, because most crafts I have built are up to 8,000 meters per second, and above that I have no real experience. But yeah, we are definitely heading for something which has a wide base. So I'm thinking a two-stage thing. I'm not sure when I use these how much delta V will it give. 3000. Wow, this is a thrust to weight ratio. Thrust to weight ratio 1.3 on Kerbal, on Kerbin, and on Ike this will have a massive thrust to weight ratio, 12 times the thrust than the weight of it. On Kerbin it's very okay too. Yeah, so thrust to weight ratio on Kerbin is 1.34, just barely enough to lift it. If I go with the bigger fuel tank here, it has less than that. And as far as I know, these engines, what's their specific impulse? 300 in vacuum. So, and these have 345. So these engines are heavier but way more efficient in vacuum. So these engines would be even better off. Even better, and could allow for a heavier build. Hell yeah, we could even go with 1.5 tanks here with these engines. But truth is that these engines are also quite heavy. Well, this weighs half a ton, whereas this weighs 100 kilos. So this is 5 times as heavy. And the craft now weighs like 4 tons, and it's going to have, it's going to be immensely heavy. Well, I will try to do a lightweight craft, really. This thing, because we must remember we have to lift it up into Kerbin's orbit, and I don't want to build really a monstrous craft around it. It's got to be cheap and not too heavy. I have a mass limit of 140 tons and 255 parts, so let's don't get, and I want, of course, not to spend too much money, because I've got no real contracts for IKEA. That's true. I should check whether I can find any contracts which could go along with it. Like explore Eve. Well, no. Build a new orbital station around Ike. Now that's a lucrative contract, but it doesn't. Yeah. It doesn't include anything with Ike. Okay, I can see that. So I guess I'll have to save my Ike return probe for later. Maybe there will be a mission for like I don't know, maybe planting a flag on Ike, or maybe may take surface sample from Ike, or gather. Well, actually, I had a contract. I had a contract like explore Ike, transmit or recover scientific data from space around and from the surface. I've completed that. I have only transmitted data. I haven't really recovered them. But maybe we'll get a mission for specifically recovering something off the surface of Ike. So currently I could do to help my budget is build an orbital station around Ike, which in fact would be a lot cheaper of the Delta V budget than 9,500. An orbital station must be, well, obviously in orbit of Ike. It must have an antenna, a docking port, and will be able to generate power. And it must, and that's the tricky part, it must support at least 8 Kerbals. 8 Kerbals. Eight Kerbals. Alright, so if I make this a part of the docking station, if it must support at 8 Kerbals. I'm starting to remember my last state. I've got lots of science points, but well, not too many science. But I can actually unlock, I think, 3 nodes. Yeah, 3 nodes. And to build a space station, I would probably need one of these command modules, because they have a cupola module, they have a lander can, it seats 2 Kerbals, crew capacity 2. So just a service bay, crew capacity 3. Crew capacity 2. I need something for crew capacity 4. Wasn't there somewhere a hitchhiker's thing? Here, hitchhiker storage container. But I've got that already unlocked. Hitchhiker storage container. So if I get 2 containers, I should be able to have that, right? Hello, Forbidden. Yes, you need more videos, and I hope you will get them soon. Well, I can see what can I come up with during the weekend. Nagi, will this stream be uploaded to YouTube later, is asking Game Physics. Yes, I believe so. I believe so. It's in the stream options that, well, advanced settings. I'm not quite sure whether it will be, or at least I have marked that I don't want it to be marked as private when complete. I believe Google will store it. Well, I'm going to migrate to stream on YouTube exclusively and ditch my Twitch streaming channel, because anyway, the problem with Twitch is that I cannot I cannot permanently archive the streams there. They get deleted. And as far as I have read about read about this YouTube streaming, it's probably going to be permanently stored. Yeah, so 2 hitchhikers containers should be enough. They weigh 5 tons. Damn, 5 tons is a lot. 5 tons and no fuel to move it. Damn. Yeah, well, we're going to need the mainsail. I would like to have the nuke, the atomic rocket motor. That would make things much easier. Much easier. But I guess poodles are going to do this as well. Just don't know how much fuel they will need. These engines are quite okay in vacuum. Yeah, so we'll have to go big, really big there. We'll need RCS. I guess there is no way around unlocking advanced fuel systems. And probably, well, this is not so necessary. Well, this separatron can be vital. Separatron can be vital though. Heavy rocketry is going to be necessary. Twin bore. Yeah, these are quite powerful engines. It's like 2 meganewton thrust, right? This is only 1.5. So yes, this is going to be necessary and this is going to be necessary. Anything else? Specialized control, yeah, reaction wheel. Probably. Bigger solar panels, bigger batteries. No idea yet, but I'll make a backup of this save game. Try to unlock the 2 necessary nodes. And start building the orbital station. Saves. So I'm going to pick this mission. I'm going to unlock unlock these, unlock these, and save 160 points. Hey, I can actually unlock 2 more nodes. I thought only 3 nodes. Well, that's easy then. Grabbing unit. Oh, these docking ports, yes. Octagonal struts. Decouplers. I think we're going to need this. Better electrics. Separatrons. I'll go for it. I'll go all in with this. I think I'll take separatrons and these advanced electrics. There was one module, however, having that big SAS ring. This one. Advanced reaction wheel. I think we need that as well. Wiener engine, what's that? Is an attitude control thruster. The motors are linked to RCS control but are powered by fuel and oxidizer mix, making them significantly more powerful than monopropellant powered RCR thrusters. They are fairly more bulky in comparison though, and feature only one nozzle facing outwards, although most agree that it's an acceptable trade-off in the additional punch they pack. All right. Werner engine. Mobile processing lab. It's very heavy. I'm not quite sure if we will have a space station around Ike. What benefit it could be for a later return mission if we would have that mobile processing lab. I think no benefit, since we're going to recover all the data anyway. If we'll have a return mission, you can conduct long-term experiments and ongoing research with the data you collected in the field. Be sure to check back on your scientists from time to time and transmit the results of their research home. This model is guaranteed to spontaneously combust less than previous models, and also has the equipment necessary to clean out and restore functionality to inoperable experiments. Well, no. I think I'll go with the electrics and this ring. All right, let's see. Hello, Chile. So, Ike return probe. I think I'm going to call it the Ike station. Ike station, well, hitchhiker container, we have a contract. New station that has an antenna, docking port and can generate power. At least 8 Kerbals. This and this can support 8 Kerbals. Yeah, this and this can support 8 Kerbals. Where's the center of mass? How to move this thing? How would you move this thing? You would probably want the advanced SAS ring on it. You will probably want a hefty RCS fuel tank. And some RCS thrusters. And now the most complicated part, the fuel tank. Okay, and we'll need ports. Well, I haven't unlocked real docking ports yet, but I think these micro docking ports will do. Actually, that's the window, right? Maybe I just would like to place them here so that the Kerbals can at least see out of the window. I'll look out of the window. Yes, and these 2 solar panels are not going to make it. They are not going to make it. We'll need solar panels, probably times 6, 3 times 2 or 1 times 6, I'm not sure. I take 1 times 6 retractable. Okay. And I'll take. So how much charge can it store? 400. This can store 200. Okay, I'll take one of these batteries. Okay. So what's the mass? Oh, 9.3 tons. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, but it's got everything, right? It's got antenna, docking port, can generate power by these solar panels. Facility supporting 8 Kerbals, check. It will be stable, in stable orbit. It can store power, it can generate power. It's got docking ports. I think we have it. Now we have to think about a way how to move this. So if I have this massive fuel tank here and a Poodle engine, which is probably the most efficient we can get in vacuum, it will have barely 3000 meters per second delta V, which by the way could be just enough to make it from Kerbal orbit to Ike. No, maybe even more than that. From Kerbal orbit to Ike we need 1.2 1.3 actually 1.4 1.5, yeah, 1.5. So we need even less than this. Maybe a smaller fuel tank would do as well. .3, yeah, and it's got better thrust to weight ratio. 1.7, okay. So 1.7 and 20 tons, 24 tons, 500 more. Well, okay, so this as a payload will probably want to move these guys down here to give them better momentum. But yes, this could be my space station. And uh-oh, didn't want that. Yeah, hello level 2. It's been a long time. And Ilya, first time here watching YouTube stream. Yeah, first time I'm streaming. So Hope it's not the last time. I could have some material bay, go with it, and mystery goo units. Where's the center of mass? Ooh, okay. It's not optimal, is it? Like, we could probably do better if we just no. What's going on here? I could consider moving one of these down. Yeah, why the hell not? Well, for the handling in orbit, this is preferred. However, for the lift to Kerbal in orbit, actually a lower center of mass is better. I don't know, it's compromise either way. Yeah, so now, do we have a thermometer? Yes. Barometer, material bay, and goo. Basically all the science I can have. My craft mustn't be higher than 36 meters. 36 meters. Current height is 12.3. Still okay, I think. We'll take the big boy here. Engine, yeah. mainsail. Thrust to weight ratio is 2.27, so I can lift a little bit more. Mainsail. Skipper is underpowered. Yes, it is. It's got to be mainsail. It's got to be mainsail. And around it, I will want some helper engines. The mainsail has better impulse in the atmosphere, so I will prefer it to this twin bore thing. Although we may go twin bore if well, I don't know yet. Don't know yet. Decouplers. We need decouplers, and we'll take, I think, these. These decouplers. Right. And here I'll go with, well, I try something slim. Let's see how far we can get with using these. Why isn't it symmetrical, damn it? Engines. I'll use the Reliant. So, and the idea is that we will use asparagus staging. So I'll get something like this. So these three engines and this big engine will fire at once. Thrust to weight ratio 1.8. That's more than good. I'll be happy with 1.6. We've got 1.8. Probably this mainsail will overheat during the start, so we'll have to throttle it down a notch. So we won't achieve 1.8 thrust to weight ratio, but still good to have it. It's good to have it. However, I only see 5.5 delta V. I hope that we will be more efficient if we use fuel ducts in a clever way. I'll first drop off. Wait a moment. So first tanks to drop will be these. Next stage will drop these tanks. And I'm at 6.2. And these tanks, I'm at 6.2 now. Six point two. 6.2, and how much do I need? Hello, Finn Evans. 6.2. I need 4.5 to get into orbit, and then I will have 1. How much is 4.4? 6.2 minus 4. Like 1.7, right? 1.7 kilometers per second delta V. 4.5 to orbit. 1.5 to Duna intercept. Actually 1.2 to Duna intercept. And then I will have 500 meters per second. I think we should have just enough to make this. Just enough. Just enough to make it. What would happen if I would ditch these? It would actually help it a little bit. Oh, wouldn't. 1.5 thrust to weight ratio is a little too weak. Is too weak for such a heavy craft. But I'm thinking maybe we want a bigger fuel tank there. What if we take 0.7, 6.4 instead of 6.2? .4 instead of 6.2. Not so sure. Well, I'll need to add some aerodynamics here. Small nose cone. Lightweight and mostly non-explosive. Less drag due to the pointy shape, it says. Okay. Less drag. Do we want less drag? I don't think it's worth the money. 240 costs this one, this costs 320. Well, yeah, it is worth the money. And we'll probably want additional control engines here, and probably some winglets for control as well. Who knows? I don't know. Yeah, I hope this will fly. Ha! But look at this. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. We have actually surpassed the ton limit of our launch pad. I can only launch 140 tons, and this weighs 157. So it, as we can see, it explodes quite quickly. Wow, it's a challenge. This mainsail, which is so heavy. We are now at 30 tons. Tons versus 3 tons, but three tons. Maybe. Well, this fuel tank weighs 36 tons. Can't afford that. But I can afford these. let me check it out. Skipper. $177. That's even worse. That's even worse. It's all because these skippers, right? No, it's all because of these fuel tanks. Can't really afford these fuel tanks. Well, at least I can't afford 6 of them. I can maybe afford 2. At 86 tons. And the rest will have to be smaller fuel tanks, I guess. Something like this. $110 tons, 112. It's got 5.2 delta V, which means I'll have to probably use fuel ducts. .5, well, because it's not staged yet. So first stage will have to be this pair. Second stage will have to be this pair. 5.7, oh no, that's just not going to make it there. It's not going to make it there. Unless I add more fuel. .8, 5.9. And this stage is really weak. I'll probably need skippers here as well. 5.8, well yeah, 5.8. But now I've got a stronger thrust to weight. I can afford slightly larger fuel tanks. I've got 6.0 and still have 6 tons to spare. Yeah, that's about right. 6.0. Can we have... this is not going to make it. Oh, actually, we could just theoretically got you. Yeah, I have got 1.1 tons spare to spend. Master says the orange rocket seems to be more stable. Yeah, that was my first go with this, but I have surpassed the 140 tons limit. So I cannot do that. Hopefully after I have returned I will have enough cash to upgrade the launch pad to really launch heavy rockets then. But not like this, not right now. Aerodynamics, how heavy is this one? Well, this shouldn't be much of a problem. We should be able to do this. Come on, don't. Yep. Command and control. I'll still need these guys over here. Yeah. I think we are good to go. I'm 200 kilograms under the limit. This craft costs 80,000. The contract we are going to achieve is around 300,000 plus something like 400,000 in total. 400,000 in total, I think. So yes, why not? This could make it. So stage check. First stage, ignite these engines. Second stage should drop these. Second stage will drop these. Third stage, drop. Then the whole lower part will drop. and by that time we will have spent 3.5 or 3.4 kilometers per second delta V. So we won't even be in orbit. We won't even be in orbit yet, but I should be on a suborbital trajectory high in the atmosphere. 3 with 3.5, which should give me some 3.4. How much is 6.1 minus 3.4? 2.7, right? 2.7. I will spend about 1 more kilometer to get to orbit. Actually 2.7, right? 2.7. So I will have 1.7 kilometers per second left. I think we could barely make it to Ike orbit with 1.7 from the orbit. It's like 1.2. Yeah. Who knows? That's just about what we will need. I don't want to bring any Kerbals with me. This is likely to be a suicide mission. So save this. I will see if we can catch a nice launch window for Duna. But first I will make a backup of the save game. And see. So the launch window, if I put this to launch, Ike Station, 200 kilogram. No, can't afford these winglets. 200 kilogram under the limit. Yeah, launch this. Just double check crew. Yeah. Launch this. Now we'll have to wait for the launch window. Whoa. I forgot struts. Damn it, I forgot struts. Well, could very well be that we're not going to make it. Wow, that's all right. Launch window planner. Yeah, we will need from, yeah, say, actually we will have to I'll just wait until dawn. Full throttle here and off we go. Let's hope for the best. Terminal velocity is 400. Well, what happened? Okay. I should go full throttle until we reach 400. Whoa! did this happen? Such a massive loss. I know why. I know why. We were too fast. It was the aerodynamic drag on the top part of the rocket, which turned us over. Since I've got no fins, I can't afford to go that fast. Can't afford to go that fast. I must waste some fuel to make it a more stable ascent. No. Okay, no, I just reload. Can't really go with terminal velocity here. So where's this option to wait for the dawn? Now I don't see it anymore. Okay, here we go. As fast as I want to go. Just tone it down a little bit. Quite a steep curve which I'm taking, but it's necessary in order not to tilt this craft as before, I believe. Okay. Now I basically have to waste fuel and go pretty much like this. Perhaps his height. Yeah. I'll need some speed here. Only 700 more delta V to make it to orbit. Okay, decouple and go. But we'll be there soon. 40 seconds to apoapsis. And once we reach the apoapsis, I'll make the final burn for the orbit. So why don't I have the engineer here? I don't know. Here we go. Final burn. And almost there. Periapsis must be over 70,000. Okay, we have an orbit. It's far from circular, however. We could circularize it a little bit. Before we wait for the launch window to Duna. Yes, we have a transfer window planner. Yes. All right, here we are. Shortly before apoapsis. And let's burn to circularize. Need periapsis at 78. $77.5, $78.6. So now I want to burn. What's the right thing to do? Yeah, this. Okay. So somewhat anti-radial. Actually, yeah. Oh, I probably wanted to burn anti-radial, but once I'm here, right? Once I'm well, I don't know. It's not really worth it. Let's say we've got an orbit of 78,000. I'm not going to waste any more fuel to circularize this. It's really the least important thing. 78. Actually, we need Kerbin Duna 78 and Duna. Yeah, take 100, whatever. And we'll see that there will be a good window here. in 2000 days. Year 6, day 246. Actually not in 2000 days, but like in 2 years. Yeah, the planned delta V is about 1600. I hope I still have got 1600 in my craft. I hope that this, what we have, is 1600. If not, then it's okay. We'll add alarm. We will margin, I'll take only like 7 hours margin. Kill warp and display message, and copy details. Okay. Well, now we have to wait. What did we achieve here? Science data from around the moon. Okay, well, it's from the previous mission probably. So we've built a new station that has an antenna, docking port, and can generate power. Facility supporting at least 8 Kerbals. But we must put our station in orbit of Ike now. Actually, if I'm not sure we could make it, we could refuel this station. It would be no problem. Launch another craft and put a little bit more fuel into this, but I think we've got enough fuel as it is. I'm not going to refuel this station. So now we actually wait. Now we wait. We have a stable orbit here. And we just need to kill the warp. Just let me double check the guide for interplanetary travel right here at this site where I can see that I need an ejection angle of 150 degrees. Yeah, so let's wait. We'll need to wait until, so we are heading for Duna, and we need to be about 44 degrees behind Duna, so we'll have to wait for that. Yeah, it's going to last quite a long time. Already. So we'll soon be in opposition. Still not optimal. Opposition now, and in 370 days we should be exactly in the launch window. So it's roughly 100 degrees now. This could be 90. And we need 44. In 100 days. 90, 80. 50, 40. 30. Okay, this looks like 44. And ejection angle is 150 degrees prograde. So the prograde is like this, and I need to launch my craft once we are roughly 150 degrees. Yeah, somewhere here. Okay, add maneuver. And we will need maneuver. I can set Duna as target now. I will need a maneuver of 1089.3 prograde and 79.5 normal. Yeah. Let's see where this gets us. Definitely an escape, and we have an approach. 121 megameters away from Duna. That's close, but it's not close enough. We will not be in the sphere of influence of Duna. We need to make this even closer. 190, 20, 35. It's not going to be here. Yeah. Alright, I think I will have to add a little bit more here. Now we have an encounter. Now we have a Duna encounter. Oh yeah, quite nice. I'll take it just like this. Yeah, that's nice. So I'll orient my vessel to the maneuver. We'll have to burn 1.1 kilometers per second. I hope I have that much. I don't know how long this burn will last, but approximately a minute, I believe. So I will start the burn roughly here. Two minutes it says. Wow, I underestimated it, but can't help it now. So we'll have to make a correctional burn. How about fuel? I shall now focus the view on Duna again. Look for the periapsis. Easy now. But I think we are so much off. Actually here it comes. Here it comes. Yeah, here we are. That's it. Can even go closer to Duna here. We should head for some aero braking, right? Too. But this craft is actually not built for aero braking. I'll leave it as this. We can do correctional burns every time now. We're exactly in the orbital plane of Ike. There's nothing more we can wish for. So we should now escape the gravity of Kerbin. We are on an escape trajectory. We'll leave it right here. Yeah, Bestner says no correction required, I guess. I hope it will be just alright. And look at the fuel we've got like... If this has been 1000, so we've got like 600 more delta V at least. Wait a moment, never never leave it unintended, but 600 more delta V, and we'll be in Duna intercept. And from Duna intercept to low Ike orbit we need like 500. Yeah, so just enough fuel, I guess, to break it down and have it in Ike orbit, achieve the mission, accomplish the mission. So we are now officially in solar orbit and should meet Duna, and this is the part I love most. Should meet Duna right here somewhere. So I love to follow the trajectory here and see how are we doing. So like the transfer between these two planets, it's my favorite part to observe. How are we actually going to get to Duna? This is our craft, Ike Station. And from Kerbal we flew like this. Marvelous. So there will soon be the intercept. Duna encounter will be right here. So we slightly overshoot the orbital trajectory of Duna to be even slower than it is, and then it will catch us with its gravity and slow us down. It hasn't caught us yet, but it will catch up with us, and we'll be entering the sphere of influence of Duna, where we will be under the gravitational influence of Duna. And its moon, Ike. We have the probe on the Ike there. I should probably extend the solar panels. Extend solar panels. Extend. Unless, of course, I want to aerobrake in Duna. That would not be nice to have them extended while aerobraking. Yeah, get that solar energy while you can. And there we see Duna and Ike. Look at that. There they come. So now we have to plan a braking maneuver so that we don't escape Duna's gravity. Just like this, and we would even prefer to break enough for well, yeah, see an Ike encounter somewhere, but looks like this time Ike is not going to get in our way. Like, we could probably go straight for Ike if I put in a slight correctional maneuver. If I burn a little bit radial, I want to be caught by Ike, but this is not going to happen. Yeah, forget it. Forget it. Yeah, I have no idea. Add maneuver. I'll make a circular orbit around Duna. Maybe not circular, but an orbit where I'm most likely to encounter Ike at some point, where we'll be orbiting slightly slower than Ike, which could be something like this. Yep. I could even... No, it's can't get any better right now. This will cost us 600. That's unexpected. That's my guess about what we have left here. We might have already failed the mission. There's only one way to find out. Make a backup save. Is that a Model M I hear? Yes, it is a Model M. Did you know that I have those Model M's? Actually, it's not the proper Model M. It's this Unicomp Model M with a USB cable. But I didn't know you're such an expert on keyboards, and you can hear buckling springs. But it is buckling springs. Ike Station. So our plan was, well, about minus 600. Look at this. Look at this. Here we go. So if I burn slightly after apoapsis, I'm going to get a nice Ike encounter. Nice Ike encounter as well. That's what we want, isn't it? That's what we want. We won't. Because in order to burn, to aerobrake in Duna's atmosphere, we would have to burn even more. Or, well, it's like 600, but if I don't go for a retrograde burn, but add a maneuver and do this sort of burn. Then, but I should have. I'm already wasting a ton of fuel here because, yeah. Look, I mean, I have to invest like 70. And I have no idea where we will end up after I exit from Duna's atmosphere. Well, that's the plan B, okay? That's the plan B. If my plan fails now with the minus 600 burn here, and we'll have not enough fuel to burn for Ike, then I'll try aerobrake in Duna, but I'll try to avoid it if I can. AJ Prod is here. Hello, hello. So yes, orient myself for the maneuver, and warp to next maneuver. And here we go. I'll just wait a little bit more, we still have got time. Estimated burn is 40 seconds. I can start at minus 20. $600. Now watch the fuel here. Can't I watch the fuel here? I don't know. Yeah. Well, yeah, we looks like we will have some fuel left still. Yep, this looks pretty good. Done. Set as target, and yes, we should be entering Ike's sphere of influence shortly. Zt. Now, about now. So this is Duna, no, this is Duna and this is Ike. Now we are in Ike's influence and we must burn one final burn. Zt. To close this off. For some 70 delta V, which I hope we still have got. Okay, and we are here. We've actually done the contract. Put your station in orbit around Ike. We've done it. So, yeah. Now I think we can make some observations of science we haven't done before. Well, temperature. We have logged temperature. We have logged the barometer. Can't see. But what we haven't done yet is observing the material bay. That is valuable science. We will transmit this data. Oh no, cancel. It would render this station inoperable. That's not what we want. Why so? 25 MITs and observe goo +9. Transmit inoperable. Oh, this module inoperable. I understand. Not this vessel inoperable, but this module. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I think we have got enough energy, enough electricity to transmit this. So yes, let's go for it. Review data, transmit, transmit. And it's transmitted. Science points added. And we will transmit this data as well. Transmit the data. All right. We could even transmit the other data too. 3%. Yeah, whatever. Okay. So, mission accomplished. We have a space station around Ike. We've got some rewards for it. Kerbal engineer should tell you your Delta V. Yes, if I have that module installed on my craft. I'm wondering why don't I see that? Maybe because I'm playing that Ike station has a Kerbal engineer somewhere. Let me check. Yeah, here, this one. It's got this module here. See this? I believe this is the Kerbal engineer module, but I don't know where will I see it. If I have Orbital, maybe I have to edit and see. Maybe not Orbital, but maybe Vessel. Delta V stage, Delta V current. Okay, I don't have that yet installed. Should I put it on the HUD 1 or HUD 2? I'll put it on HUD 2. Vessel, Delta V current, and Delta V total. Yeah, so yeah, 700 meters per second Delta V. Okay, that was my fault. I should have let open that. So that's how it works. Thank you, Luexo. So let's put this into some reasonable orbiting position. Okay, and enjoy. Space Center. So big mission was achieved. It was my most lucrative mission. Test structural pylon. Explore Eve. Return to Kerbin from orbit of Ike. Bring a vessel that was in a stable. Now this is perfect for our next mission, don't you think? I've got like 700 meters per second Delta V left in the space station there. Oh well, it's not 700 meters per second Delta V. It's some amount of fuel. I don't know exactly what amount of fuel it is. But if I can dock to the Ike station, I can pump the fuel out of it into my craft and use that fuel to return back. That would be the perfect follow-up mission, don't you think? And I could even make it a manned mission and use a scientist. Well, that's a stupid thing. I used up all the modules on that station. Ah, you see? Hadn't I used the module, well, I could load. Yeah, I think I'll load it. If I load it, I could keep the science modules intact. Use the scientist in this follow-up mission. Yeah, let me do that. That will bring home a lot of science points. A lot. Well, will it? Ah, no, come on. I don't want to do it again. Let's play career mode. I mean, I could have foreseen this. Build a new orbital station around Eve. Yeah. Return to Kerbal from orbit of Ike. Yeah, this is good. This is good. And then I could upgrade. I could have probably then enough money to upgrade the launch pad. It will cost me about a... Whoa, actually it costs only 500,000. Wow. I should do it now. I should do it now, right now. What am I waiting for? What am I saving for, actually? I'm probably saving for upgrading the science center, but science center is not going to be of any use if I can't launch heavy crafts, will it? Oh, this will cost 3.3 million. Seriously? I have to grind 3.3 million. That's strange. I have memorized that something will cost 950,000 to upgrade, but it looks like there is nothing which would cost 950,000. Oh, look at this. Kerbals can perform EVAs. Well, they can already. Can place flags. I don't need to upgrade this. I can live with 12 active Kerbals for a moment, or for the time being. Yeah, really. Just upgrade this pad. So I have got unlimited weight and unlimited size. My only limit is 255 parts. It will be a while until I will be able to upgrade that. But yeah, not so bad. We're not doing too badly. Explore Gilly. Wow, that would be cool. I want that mission. How much is it going to give us? So this is like 100 plus 120 is 220 plus 280. It's about 500,000 word here. 500,000. And we need Yeah, roughly the same craft for Gilly. Yeah, some wait, 4.5.4, 5.4, and well, I don't know how much delta V it takes for Eve. But for Gilly it takes about, from Eve intercept, .5, 1,000, about 1,000, and then about 1,000 delta V to intercept Eve, and yeah, so we should be able to get there with a craft of 6 point something thousand kilometers per second, 6 point something kilometers per second delta V. It's actually a good mission too, Gilly. Explore Eve. But all these three are very nice missions. Transmit space from data from space around Eve. Transmit data from the surface. Would be nice, really. Return from orbit of Ike. Yeah, I'll take all of 3 missions here and build a new orbital station around Eve. Wow. 5 Kerbals. Have 1,000 units of monopropellant in your station. Hmm. Thousand units of monopropellant. Don't know, not sure about that. We could build an Eve lander, but I'm sure such missions will come periodically. So this is not the last of these type missions we have seen. For now, I think I'll do the Gilly, Eve, and Ike. Return to Kerbin from orbit of Ike. That would be awesome. So first for the Ike return. So now I can actually do what I started this stream with, and that was the Ike return thing. That was the Ike return. So, and then there is no question what we want here. We want a docking port here. Return to Kerbin from orbit of Ike. Bring a vessel that was in a stable orbit of Ike back to the surface of Kerbin to achieve this goal. So there are no requirements about scientific apparatuses and amount of Kerbals, so it can be completely unmanned craft. However, do I want to do this the unmanned way, or do I want to bring aboard a scientist? Hey, a scientist can actually reset the modules and do the experiments again. Which means I'll probably go with a command pod. I'll put my scientist there. Since he cannot fly, I will have an octo probe with him, I think. We'll need a heat shield because we'll aero brake. We will aero brake. We'll need some fuel. I should be fine like this. I don't need this one. Instead I could probably have the docking port there. Best we can get is probably this engine 3.2. Maybe if we stage some more things around it, we'll get even better results. .9, 4.3. The thrust to weight ratio is very low here, but this is going to be a rocket which will be in orbit. But actually, let's do it like this. Let's have more parts around it. Engines, fuel tanks. And here. Like 1.1. I'll need better engines here. I'll also need a ring here. In that case, it would be even better to go with a bipartite fuel tank. Okay. Gavin is here, says Nagidai, I love you. I love gaming. I love you viewers. So we'll make some aerodynamics. Around this. And we could probably even go with greater fuel tanks here. Yep. Some structural thing. I know what we are missing. We are missing RCS fuel. That was the wrong one. Wow, this is This has a great thrust. So 4.6. So first we will drop these two, and then we will drop these two and these two. I've got 5.5. That's not quite enough. But since we've got so much thrust left, I mean thrust to weight ratio is ridiculously high here. We should go for something slightly bigger. Hello, Benito. Okay. So I now have 6.1, and after I add the fuel ducts I'll have even more. these two. .4. Wow, this is a strong rocket. 7.4. Yep, I think I will have a couple of winglets. Why exactly can't I? Can't I put them symmetrically? Okay, well, unfortunately I've got to sleep now, but it's good to see you back. Yeah, good night, Benito. See you next time. Probably tomorrow. This is clearly not the place here. Those fins, yeah. This looks much better. Okay, I have no idea whether this will fly safely. I know for sure that we need RCS. Command and control. I want. Well, I'd like to take 4. For RCS here and for RCS here. And energy, we will need solar panels. Definitely solar panels. And a battery. This one's too small. I'll take 4 of these. So 45,000 and we've got 7,000, so we've got even more for the return. So the last stage has 2.2 thousand delta V. 2.2 thousand delta V. Is it enough? Suppose I could fill these 2 tanks from my Ike space station fully to the brim. Is 2.2 thousand enough to make it back from Ike orbit? So I'll need around 200 to escape Ike. Let's say I'll need 500 to escape Duna in total. 500 to escape Duna. And yeah, let me check the wiki. What's the orbital altitude of Ike? Roughly 3.1 megameters. So I'll have sphere of influence 1 megameter, so I must be about 4.2 megameters. 4. Yeah, all right. So I need to be about 4.2 megameters from Duna above surface level parking orbit, and I want to get to Kerbin. Do the maths, and I will need about total delta V about 640. Well, that, yeah, we should make it. It should be doable. Hamul says, "Goddamn, I need to use VPN third-party programs to view your stream. Blocked in Germany." Is this blocked in Germany? Why the hell is this blocked in Germany? I'm streaming from Germany. Why can't the Germans? No, you did not double post. And hello, Scheiden. Oh, nice Dwarf Fortress icon here, there. Scheiden. You have a YouTube page with Dwarf Fortress content? Not really. Yeah, I may stream some Dwarf Fortress tomorrow, or maybe next weekend. I don't know yet. Yeah, so YouTube gaming is blocked in Germany, Nagidal, but you can stream from Germany. Why the hell is this blocked? Germans are crazy. Botondar says, wow, I know that KSP players usually do this, but this is some serious planning. Because of Gamma, I thought so. Death to Gamma. Really. I hate Gamma. Do we need any heat panels? I don't think so. So yes, we've got last stage has got 2.2 kilometers per second delta V. I will need to take Kerbal Engineer with me. That little piece I want. Are you reading chat? Is Robo asking? Of course I'm reading the chat. Did you say anything I missed? No. Alright. Ike return probe. This is actually not a probe anymore. This is Ike return craft. Ike return science. This is built for returning some scientific experiments. From the orbital station around Ike. Yes. So be it. So Crew is actually a scientist. And because he can't really pilot, this probe will do it for him. So I feel like we could go for it. Stage check. All engines burn. And get rid of the first fuel tanks. Second, third. By that time we will only have 1.08 thrust to weight ratio, but we will be so high in the atmosphere that it won't matter anymore. And after we've separated, our thrust to weight ratio will be even less, but yeah, it should be enough for reaching the orbit. What mode are you on? Oh, this is hard career mode, but I'm doing a lot of saves coming. So I've got currently this Explore Duna, Explore Eve missions. Last mission was I built an orbital station around Ike. Now I've got a nice other contract, as you can read, return to Kerbin from orbit of Ike, and for that I'm bringing a scientist on board because that orbital station has some scientific experiments which could earn me a couple more science points if returned to you know, Kerbin. And the other two I'll do in separate missions, Explore Eve and Explore Jilly. Good asparagus there, mate. Yeah, I think it gave it a nice boost in delta V. So I will save this. I will crew check. Yes. I will launch this. I don't think I even need these launch things. This could stand by itself, don't you think? Yeah, this will stand by itself. We have a docking port for docking then. I've got RCS. I've got batteries. Do I have? Yes, I've got 4 batteries. I'll lock one just in case of emergency. I've got solar panels. reaction wheel. Not sure that if I've got enough RCS though. Who knows? I can't quite tell, but hope it will be enough. Let's check. I mean, you can measure it somehow, right? This is the 25er. 250 propellant. I usually took 4 of these with me. That means I had, yeah, I think it must be enough. We must be efficient with RCS. We mustn't waste. Yeah, so we will launch this. But I will go to Space Center, make a backup of the save, and go for it. But I'll take a short break. Need to go pee. I'll be right back. So now we must look for a good launch window. Actually, first start the rocket. And by the way, I think something's hanging into, yeah, that's the edge of the green screen. I think I should probably edit the scene a little bit and make it a like this, maybe to be safer. I don't know whether I could. Yeah, this should be okay. Are we okay? I think we are. But thanks for telling. All right. I will try not to waste any RCS while flying this into orbit. I'm really curious to see and feel how this will feel. So terminal velocity is about 160. Let's go. car is very stable so far. Okay, not so stable anymore. Be very careful here. Okay. What was that? Wow. Can I see any damage log or something? I hope it wasn't anything. I should have cut the thrust. But damn, that was dangerous. Okay, relatively stable orbit around 73. Yep. We can safely deploy the panels. So current stage has 1058. Well, I've got like 3000 delta V. Is it possible? It is. I've got lots of delta V. Lots and lots. More than I deserve. So, Bobby, you're going to make a crew report. Transmit data. Even if it's no science, you have to report that. Oh, I understand we have no means of transmitting our reports. Bummer. Okay. Damn. You get 100% of crew reports if you transmit them. Yeah, don't laugh. I made a mistake. All right, that's the Kerbal way. So now we just wait for a proper launch window. Let's see it. We've got like 73.6 stable orbit. We want to do now 73.6. Yeah, plot it. Right. So we need to wait 2 more years, and then we'll have a nice launch window. And we'll copy this, close this. 7 hours will be enough. Return to Space Center and wait this out. Yeah. So 140 degrees. I will have Kerbin, Duna 73.4. Yeah, you'll see. Oh, I didn't want to fly this. Yeah, that's our station around Ike. We will dock here. It's got some fuel left here. 260 units. It is not too much, but well, every little bit helps. $260 units. Actually, I could now like year 7, day 406. I shall see what's the next launch window for Eve. Maybe I should care about my Eve mission too in this time. Yeah, it will be 100 days later. 100 days later. I'm not sure I want that. I would have to control 2 crafts more or less simultaneously. That can be dangerous and stressful. Since those contracts are not really limited in time, I shall prefer to do them one by one. I'll double check. Active contract. Yeah, this is just unlimited, unlimited, unlimited. So perfect. We can just wait it out comfortably. The Eve orbit is much more inclined, or actually off our inclination, than Kerbal, and Moho even more, and it's eccentric, way eccentric. It's like very elliptic, as you can see. Moho is a tough one. Okay, here we go. The launch window is right now. Precisely now. So we'll just fly this. Starkey Pancake says, hello Nagila, how are you this evening? Oh, I'm very fine, thank you. How are you? Yes, we need an ejection angle of about 140 degrees, which should be roughly, if this is 120, 140 will be about here, and I'll need a delta V prograde of 1087 and normal 14.9. And we'll see if we can have a Duna encounter. Okay, I have probably. Now we have a Duna encounter. This is about as close as we can get, I think. Okay. Yeah, I'll make a correctional maneuver then. It's not an issue. 11 megameters away from Duna. Most important thing is we make it to orbit. Alright then. It will be 11 minutes. And we are on batteries right now. Soon there is still some sun. But probably not anymore. Yeah, still a little bit. I don't know how long it will take us to accelerate, but I'll start now. I will have to separate before I burn this. Yep, I'll have to separate now. And we go. Here we go. Use RCS fuel now. Well, not quite as planned, but still good. We are on course to Duna encounter. And I've got 2.1 kilometers per second delta V left. Yeah, this should be more than enough. All right, but we will have to do a correctional maneuver midway on Duna. I think once we will be about a quarter, it's something like a half arc. Once I'll be about 90 degrees from Duna encounter, roughly here, I'll do a correctional maneuver. I'll do a correctional maneuver and I'll burn anti-normal. Yeah, like 3-4 meters per second, so that I arrive at Ike's plane of orbit. This is quite nice. Yes, this will be it. I could also see if I can get an Ike encounter out of this, but I think it's too early to do anything. Well, yeah. I'll leave it at this. Fred's car is here. Hello, Nagi. Just wondering, which country are you originally from? Originally from Czech Republic. It's just a very small burn. We could do it with RCS fuel entirely, but I'm not going to waste it. We'll need it for the docking maneuvers. So I will rotate the craft for the burn. I could even use IVA. Yes. Oh, look at this. Is this my altitude? I guess it is. It's my altitude above Kerbin. Since we are still on an escape trajectory from Kerbin here. Yeah, now we just wait it out. 127 days. think we have it. We've got it. So my focus shall be Duna. And see if we can get that burn. Want to be in the plane of Ike. Yeah, maybe a little correction. Well, not really worth it. Yeah, wonderful. We are on course. Oh, look at the altimeter now. And there is space out there. Hey, nice boots. So how do you switch to normal view if I want to quit IVA? I would really like to quit IVA, but I don't know how. Here, see, camera. Can't even do an EVA report. No Kerbal has been ever that far from Kerbin as you are now, Bob. Okay. Well, let's wait for the rest. This is actually a much better approach than we had. I still hope we are entering prograde. Yes, we are entering prograde. So how about a nice Ike encounter now? Here we go, look at this. In what direction is our station orbiting? In this direction, so we want... This is actually not the kind of orbit we want to achieve, right? Actually, yes, it is. Encounter, we will encounter here. We'll go around like in this direction. So yes, it's actually quite the thing. So I'm curious to see this. Started the burn quite late. Uh-oh. That's okay. Seems to go okay. All right. You should have a nice Ike encounter. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, about... Now it's all about docking. Nugitron says, hey Nuggy, just wanted to say that I love your videos. Whenever I'm bored or I'm trying to relax, I put one of your Skyrim... Really? Keep up the good work. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I've got the feeling that my Skyrim videos are... like nobody is really interested anymore in my Skyrim adventures. So I hesitate to put out some more videos. Yeah, I'll probably want some sort of orbit here. The question is, do I want a orbit which is higher or lower than my station? I have no idea, to be honest. Wait a moment. I can. X station. Oh, X station is my target, yes. So the station will be roughly here. Wow, that actually gives me an idea to have here, right? To make the encounter right here. Maybe that's too keen. Don't you think? At separation 23 kilometers will be here. Could be even less. .5 kilometers. Well, that's extraordinarily good. 1.8 kilometers. That's even better. One point two, 1.1. .9. .5, yeah, why not? I'll do this. We will probably have to adjust our inclination afterwards. Yes, I will do that. I will do that. So this is a good maneuver for merely 41, 42 meters per second. Nagi, would you do a Witcher playthrough? I don't know. Witcher. I love to read those books, but the game, I don't know. Not sure about Witcher. Here we go. Seven seconds burn. So I want to start at about 15 seconds, T minus 15. Alright, here we are. And I will add another maneuver here at the descending node. Oh, descending node is actually here. Add maneuver, I will need to burn . This, so I'll have an encounter. .4 and here 15. If I burn a little bit retrograde, my encounter will be 3.7. But I'll leave it up to the apsis actually. Okay, let's warp here. Let's see. Here we are, 3 minutes. We need to correct the inclination of our orbit. Ooh, I overshot, but it's not so bad. Okay, so we are looking at an encounter of 4 kilometers. And if I add a maneuver, a retrograde burn at the apoapsis, we may get a closer encounter, but with a higher speed difference. Not sure. 0.9 kilometers, 0.1 kilometers. That's damn close, but it will cost us a lot of energy to break down. I don't like these. 4 kilometers. Right now we are looking at an encounter with 4.1 kilometers. But yeah, come go for it. We have lots of delta V to spare, so that shouldn't be any problem. Right. So in 15 minutes we will burn. I'll have to watch some Witcher 3 Let's Plays to see whether I like it. If I like the story and if I like the quests, I might do it. Alright, we are looking at an encounter. I'll warp here. Encounter with the station. Hello, station. We are getting dangerously close now. How far are you? 26 kilometers. Station is 26 kilometers away. Oh, there it is. Yeah, target mode. Indeed, target mode. Yeah, I'll want to burn retrograde. And so we are approaching the target with a velocity of 45.7 meters per second. That's quite the speed. And we'll get very close. We'll get like 100 meters close. Sadly, it might be on the dark side of Ike. Oh, here comes Duna. Ike Station, 4 kilometers away. 2.6, 2.3. Concentrate, concentrate. We'll come very close. .5 meters. Getting ever closer. Okay, so now we need to go towards the target. Zzzt. 1 meter per second is enough. There I see the docking port. That shall be our target. I'm going to decrease the speed. Well, go ahead. Okay, I think are we docked? Yes, we are docked. All right. So we are in cabin orbit. We can now I cannot transfer fuel. Wow. I cannot transfer fuel. Why can't I transfer fuel? Versatile says hello, Nagi on stream. Yes, hello. Fuel transfer. Uh-huh. I probably could transfer fuel. I probably could transfer fuel if I had designed my station in a different way, because it looks like these things are not capable of fuel transfer. Had the docking port been here, I could have transferred the fuel. So question is whether 950 delta V is enough. 950 delta V. Well, it was something like Duna, if we have 4.2 to Kerbal, do the maths. It says something like 640 delta V is the rough estimate. In theory, we should have enough fuel as it is. In theory, I should not even need to transfer fuel. Yeah, so we are. Hello, Sahid. Holy moly, he's back, you say. Okay. So I guess we will retract this panel. See if I can rotate this in a nicer way, and I'll try to EVA, get these experiments back. So can I collect data? And restore. Restore. Observe. Keep data. And collect data and restore. Okay. And last one will be this one. Observe, keep data, collect data, and restore. Okay, and maybe I've got, I can make an EVA report, keep data. I can now transmit it. I can collect the data from the thermometer. Measuring the temperature of space appears to be quite impossible as there is no matter around to be hot or cold except the spacecraft and the thermometer itself. This is probably going to give R&D guys something to think for a while. Yeah, I'll take the data. Review stored data. Temperature scan, I've got it. Yes. Mystery goo. Material study. Temperature scan. Okay. I'll take the barometric scan as well. Okay. And now I can head for the crew hatch. And now we can actually transmit these data and make a crew report. Yeah, I have to dump one experiment. I can't have twice the same experiment here. So EVA report we can transmit. High over Ike. We can transmit that. Mystery goo gets points for recovery. Material study gets points for recovery. Temperature scan gets points. Atmospheric scans get points. I can make a crew report and transmit that. All right. Well, and we should have enough fuel to return, in theory. So let's hope it will be enough. I have badly positioned the docking port so that I cannot transfer any fuel from this craft to my craft here. We will again position this in a nice way. Okay, and we will undock. And it's time to go home. Hopefully we'll make it. Time to save, actually. Time to save this. Science debris, we can kill this. Ike station, we can fly this. So now we can undock. We can extend this solar panel. Well, yes. We need to escape Ike. Best way to escape Ike is probably... I don't know. Oh, yes. Like this. Only 64 to escape. But it will not be circular. Well, I could have a Duna escape. I could actually head directly for a Duna escape. Yes, why not? Why waste fuel? So my parking orbit is 230. Let me see that. Actually, no. Ike. My parking orbit is Ike. So that's roughly 3.2 thousand kilometers. 3.2 thousand kilometers is my parking orbit. And I need to go for Kerbin. And I want an orbit of like 50. Plot it. I will have a window here. Wow, total 1,600. Wow, no, that's not going to make it. We are not going to make it back. Not going to make it back. Tough. No, no, no. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? There is nothing which can gravity assist us, right? Except for Ike. Guys, it is disappointing, but I have messed it up a lot. I think I'll need to revert my save games here. I don't like this. A rescue mission here and there. Of course, I could do a rescue mission here for another, I don't know how many thousand, but I think I'm going to leave it. I must revert to where we started today. Rebuild the space station in such a way that we actually have a possibility of transferring fuel